This takes so long all the time. Yo, how to become my mod? There you go, Chris. Added Barcelona track. Hell yeah. Yo, Leslie, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's get rid of this. You excited for the new update coming? Hoping it actually drops at 2. Yo, operator, what's up? Been waiting for the stream? Yeah. I was almost late, but we're here. Yeah, Chris, I need a mod for YouTube anyway, so it's cool. Right. It's 2 o'clock now. It is 2 o'clock. Are we going to get the update, the video on time? Oh, here we go. Hang on. Why isn't this shutting up? Two times the video.
Hi everyone. Before we get into it, I just want to say, as always, thank you. The community response and involvement to everything we're continuing to build is still incredible. We were so pleased to see the positive reception to our previous release, and we've hit new player records again. Your passion fuels our teams, Studio 397 and Motorsport Games, to bring our best work to Le Mans Ultimate. And with that, let's get into the latest installment. ELMS Pack 3. First up, content. The third and final pack of the ELMS Season Pass is here, and probably one of the worst kept secrets out there. The Ducane D09 is another third-generation LMP3 chassis, with the now very familiar twin-turbo V6 from Toyota. Raced in ELMS last year by the WTM by Rinaldi Racing Team, the unique livery is certainly eye-catching. And now, with 3 chassis to choose from, we can't wait to see the LMP3 grid variety in your races.
Looks cool.
And as a result, we will have completed the ELMS grid. The circuit joining the Ducane in Pack 3 is the host of the ELMS season opener in a couple of weeks.
Barcelona.
Barcelona, Catalonia. One of Europe's most popular tracks to race on. It's a circuit which rewards technical drivers, featuring a combination of fast sweeping corners, medium speed sections, and a long,
I'm excited for this track. This is a good track. Really good track.
With the 2025 non-chicane layout, we intend to add additional layouts in a future update.
Yes, non-chicane.
ELMS Season Pass holders and Race Control Pro Plus subscribers will receive the Ducane and Barcelona as soon as the content is released, as well as being available to purchase separately. New layouts.
Ooh, new layouts.
Whilst on the subject of content, as promised, we're adding some new alternative layouts for Paul Ricard and Silverstone, giving you more options for how you can race those tracks.
Okay, so a few tracks then.
Silverstone now features the National, International and the Grand Prix layout from the wing pit lane as featured in WEC in years gone by.
Nice.
At Paul Ricard, we've added the snappily named 1A, 1AV2, 1AV2 Short and 3A layouts.
Great names.
They will be more memorable than their names, I'm sure. And for Imola, Spa and Portimao, we've expanded the grid size to ELMS 44 grid configuration.
Sweet.
So you can expect even bigger fields in that championship, but they will also be available for online events as well. More cars, more action, more chaos.
Mega.
Now let's talk features, because there's some really meaningful quality of life improvements in this update. True Force and haptic feedback. Firstly, we've now added Logitech True Force and haptic feedback support. Starting with Logitech True Force, this technology is now natively supported in-game. We know there is an active community who have been patiently waiting for this, so we are pleased to collaborate with Logitech to make this happen. True Force
for the Logitech
utilizes vibro-tactile effects triggered directly from our physics engine alongside traditional kinesthetic force feedback to create a more dynamic feeling using their low latency motors delivered directly to their SDK. Additionally, this work has unlocked 2 additional benefits for all users. Firstly, we are able to include these effects directly in the normal FFB stream for non-True Force users. Just like the True Force variant, you can adjust the amount that is included. Give it a try. We also now have the ability for you to utilize haptic feedback for devices like bass shakers. Select the device from the drop-down list in the sound settings and away you go. Performance improvements. Something I know a lot of you care deeply about, performance. And for this update, we've done serious work under the hood. Many of these come from our ongoing console preparation work, but serve to give everyone a better experience going forward. We have introduced a new UI middleware. How exciting! For those nerds that want to know, we have historically used Chromium Embedded Framework, or CEF, for our front end, but there's a need for a more performant version, and so we are switching to a newer, more lightweight and game-focused solution called Coherent.
Okay, that's cool.
This means we no longer have to run the game with VSync enabled in mixed gameplay and UI screens, such as the monitor and watch screens. It should also eliminate a number of crashes that have been persistent with the old technology.
Okay.
This is a fairly big change on a technical level, and we know we'll be needing to monitor and address any issues that come up in the release. Loading times, a bugbear for many.
Something better than nothing, I guess.
These have been reduced by approximately 20% after a further performance review, helping you get on track faster than ever before. We are also introducing occlusion culling for vehicles, meaning that cars you can't see are no longer rendered, which will save you performance, particularly when you get closer to the pit lane where there may be cars stored within garages. Additional improvements. For league owners and broadcasters, we've rewritten the broadcast overlay to mirror the 2025 WEC season update.
Oh, that's cool.
A much requested feature.
Very nice.
This is not just a color change. The functionality has also been updated and performance refined from a full rewrite.
That looks very professional.
Expect more improvements as we go here. We've detached this from the game builds and can remotely update at will. There's a link in the description to learn more about how to use this. We're continuing to add to our list of localized languages and are pleased to add Korean to LMU in this release, ahead of our friends at Genesis joining the 2026 WEC
Where's
grid.
the fun stuff? Come on.
Good luck to them, and more on them joining the grid in LMU very soon.
Please announce ALMS.
I'm pleased to also share that a number of new and highly requested telemetry parameters have been added to our shared memory file. I'm sure that will keep plenty of you with fancy pieces of equipment and software very happy indeed. Finally, we've refined our live steward system from user replays in the last release. This will allow us to review false positives quicker and reduce time to review intentional wrecking. Team endurance races. I wanted to quickly talk about the progress on team endurance races.
Hosted driver swaps, I guess.
Thanks to all of our players for testing the 12
hours
of
not yet,
Le
actually.
Mans
That's not
recently.
that.
We're pleased to say that was largely successful, and the 38 car events are officially out of the test program. There are a few more pieces of work to complete before we run the next 24-hour test. Keep an eye out for that. The future. There's a lot to talk about here. We know career mode is a feature many of you are eagerly awaiting, and we do ELMS content, new layouts, and huge quality of life improvements. We hope you enjoy the latest update, and as always,
come on, Asian Le Mans. I know.
And we'll see you on track.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like no ALMS announcement for now then. But we have Barcelona coming in some track layouts. That's cool. We'll have something in the meantime. We'll have a little something. Yeah, I was hoping to hear LMS, but not to be. Not to be. Yeah, not a bad update. Not the best. It's good. Some content, some fixes. I'll be curious with the I'm gonna be curious with the performance sort of like optimizations. Should be interesting. But yeah, kind of Genesis sound. To be honest, I actually wasn't paying attention to it. I've struggled to think that they will add LMS this year, especially with difficulties in scan tracks in that area these days. Those tracks might have been scanned by someone already, though, right? Like maybe the scans are like, because I'm pretty sure they would buy the scans off the shelf somewhere potentially. I don't know. They might have already been done. Yo, Ben, what's up? What was on the trailer? Barcelona, new LMP3. Some live stewarding improvements so they can ban people a bit easier. The UI system's changing a little bit, so it runs a bit lighter. A teaser of some cars, like maybe Barcelona. Yeah, because that was the next track for ELMS, basically. Like Hood said, kind of the worst kept secret, you know. And then yeah, I was kind of hoping they would announce. You forgot they raced there. Yeah, it's actually, I think that's all of them now, right? Isn't it? Yeah, Barcelona Paul Ricard. So that's kind of ELMS done now, right? So I was kind of hoping for ALMS, but it hasn't come. So I guess we'll hear about ALMS in June. I'm just sorting some things out because everything was the wrong way around. They have hypercars next year? Yeah, exactly. I think that's why there's a lot of I think that's why there's a lot of hype around ALMS, because they have hypercars there now, right? So it would be nice if we had them, but not yet. Which means, I think that means we will probably get them. Probably. It's January, February, end of March. April, May, June. July. Like September, October time, I guess we'll get ALMS. Sepang should be fun. Yeah, Sepang would be. Sepang, I mean, to be fair, Sepang's my favorite. Dubai and Abu Dhabi, I could take it or leave it, but I think any extra tracks in this game is going to be good, right? So yeah, I'm super excited for that. It's a shame it's coming a little bit later. I kind of wish it was coming like the next update. Like I kind of wish June was that, but I guess it would maybe it's too tight of a turnaround or something. Right. Okay, so we got a race in about a minute. So actually, now that's set up, let's leave this. Yeah, the new layouts are cool. The new layouts would be fun. So you kind of, I know it's the same track, but at least we're getting like variations. How many variations was it? Was it 1A, 1B, V2 or something? Silver. I think we've got 3 layouts in Barcelona. So do we have 4 new tracks technically? Like 4 new layouts? Something like that. So it's not bad. I do hope that the June update's a little bit is bigger. That would be... Yeah, let's see. The Pang White is crazy. Yeah, I bet. Oh, you went last year? Nice. You going to go this year? I think LMU Devs is just 5 guys in a garage. Yeah, it's not a huge team, right? So to sort of get all the content, add all the content, do all the... like, it's a lot to manage. But hopefully we can be patient and we can wait, because I just want like new content, you know. I think ALMS would be huge. It's 2 more layouts for Silverstone and Paul Ricard. So 4. It's 2 Paul Ricard. Yeah, so is it 2 layouts for each of those tracks? So 4 new layouts plus Barcelona, I guess. Very exciting. I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll announce more than ALMS. Who knows? I hope they don't extend it as long next time. It'll be good to get just a bunch of content sooner, you know? Who's in this? A few hypercar drivers. Bela, Blair, Kevin Leanne, Offerman. Is IMSA possible or not with their licensing? I don't know. IMSA's open to going with anybody, right? Like, they're not just stuck to one sim. They're not just stuck to iRacing. And I think for the most part, it's a financial thing. But I would expect it more in R Factor 3 than LMU, to be honest. I'm not convinced it will be an LMU. But R Factor 3, I don't think is a million miles away. Well, I say a million miles away, maybe 2-3 years, maybe. So, I don't know. Because the thing is, like, if LMU does ALMS, what's after ALMS, right? Like, surely that's the peak of the new content. So surely there has to be something else or a new game. I don't know. If IMSA came to LMU though, it would absolutely blow up. Like, it would completely blow up. I mean, look at ACC. ACC still gets players because of Nordschleife. It's hilarious. Bro, how did you drive a 48 in Monza Fix? I can drive a 49 to... minimum speeds. Just send it a bit more. I think a 49.2 is not bad though, I don't think. But you just have to really commit, to be honest. And the car's a bit snappy, so you're always kind of fighting it. Gold the iron, you can't find pace. Don't worry too much. It's just there's a certain way to drive it. It's very on the nose, so maybe it just might not suit you or something. I'm not really a huge fan of it because it snaps very quickly. But you just need to get used to it. Like, especially in Lesmos 1 and 2, especially the second Lesmo, like, you can lose a lot of time just not sending it enough. And Ascari as well. Just got to get used to the car, I think. so annoying. I lost my gold in the daily and got it back in the weekly. At least you got gold though. It's good going to get gold VR. Just gotta keep grinding it. Maybe just try a different race. Must be other races. Maybe next for some former tracks. That's actually a great shout. Yeah, some former tracks would be really good. Because I don't really think we need more cars. It would be good to get like 1 or 2 more beginner cars for the bronze races. But I definitely care more about tracks than cars, to be honest. At this stage. Like, to get Sepang, Abu Dhabi, Dubai, like you say, Nürburgring, Shanghai. Those would all be like great additions, but the problem is they'll also just be extended over such a long period of time before they get added. Which I understand from a business point of view, but the game could really do with like I don't know, 3 new tracks at once or something. Your ego doesn't like that. But just keep practicing. If you drive in peak hours, there should be someone faster than you joining, and then just maybe watch their replay. I find it very helpful watching replays and stuff, you know. I can't tell you exactly because I've literally done 1 race there. Oh no, I did 2 actually. I'm not even that great. I'm in the 1.3 trailer? No, I'm not. I don't think so. At 20 seconds? Nah. There's no way. My thumbnail? What? What with the one of the bronze to silver thumbnails? That's jokes. I live a difficult racing life where I'm just faster than everybody else. With the Porsche? Ah, it's hilarious. I didn't see that. I saw all the other YouTubers like UCog and Jardier and whoever else, like when they showed the streams, but I didn't see my thumbnail. I'll have to rewatch. 20 seconds, you said. Okay. That's funny. I didn't really think they'd put me in there because obviously I'm not a big creator or anything. I guess the videos have pulled good views, but that's funny. Am I in a team? Yes, I'm part of Visceral Esports. Is sim racing my job? No. No, definitely not.
That time was a 1:54.77.
Photography is. Photography and like content creation, you know? But not online. At the moment. Oh, that was bad. I'm just warming up today to my first lap, so I'm a bit off pace. Did I end up fixing my camera? Does it look better to you? Out of interest? I play with some things, but yeah, not sure. Do I make money from it? Yeah. Not sim racing, no. No! Bottled it. Absolutely bottled it. My middle sector was just terrible, and the last sector was okay. I was just missing, yeah, 3/10 in sector 2 like a donut. Yeah, I make money from photography, but not from online stuff. X-Han is cooking. X-Han is cooking.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
I think that's my teammate in P1, by the way. Can I rewatch your Monza race? Yeah, if you, I don't know if you're on my YouTube or my Twitch, but go to my YouTube. My live streams will be on there.
Formation lab has started.
I think I did the Monza race on Tuesday. So go to Tuesday's stream, and then like it's about halfway through the stream, maybe. I think it's on Twitch as well, I guess, but yeah. Just go to one of my streams from Tuesday. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh my god, what a start. Holy shit. Oh yeah, nice fucking swipe, bozo. Oh my god. Sorry, Alex. Porsche. I thought the Porsche was going to send it. Yeah, that Aston just seemed to just time it just absolutely perfectly. That was super weird. Oh shit. Why does my car feel strange? I've got no damage, I don't think. Oh, I do have damage. Okay. I have damage, but I don't have anything on the cut. On the graphic. That's frustrating. I was on a good lap there. Yeah, I was on a really good lap. I was missing, probably, I easily lost 2 or 3 tenths to sector 2 then. Ah, this is so annoying. I feel really quick. Can't do anything. Aston's just such a joke through here. And he just pulls away just enough. Pulls away just enough. Can't do anything.
Time 1:55.36.
I'm gonna have to lift a lot, I think. Get lucky with the hypercars, which probably won't happen. He's very slow in sector 2, but sector 3 he's such a, yeah. Can't do anything, man. The start was kind of bullshit. I think he timed it like just right. Yeah, just gonna have to get him in the pits. Ah, no fucking way, no fucking way. Fuck. GG's, I guess. And that had to happen the same lap as the hypercars, didn't it? Classic. Wow, I have no grip now. Fantastic. Wait, where'd the Aston go? I had a moment in turn 2, so... he disappeared. Yeah, it's a shame because I was definitely like a lot quicker. He just got typical Aston start and then yeah, like he literally timed the start like so perfectly. He literally couldn't have like done it at a better moment. Oh come on, track limits, crazy. Yeah, it's a shame because we're definitely quicker. Amazed by how I keep my composure around the faster cars. Need to give away and lose so much time. I mean, I've been getting pretty frustrated the last couple of days. The thing is, I don't mind yielding. It's just the unnecessary sends that are unpredictable and frustrating, you know? Everything so far has been somewhat predictable, so it's okay. Oh my god, I'm fucked. I could lift there, perfect. It's just all about predictability, that's all. So when a hypercar just randomly sends it, is when it gets tough. It's just, you need to work together, you know? Sometimes it's quicker for a hypercar to wait. Otherwise you slow each other down. Oh, I don't have a snap hypercar, come on. Yes. Not in first wash. Yeah, what's up, Matrius? Oh, I just over-revved it and lost half a tenth. Are you kidding? Damn it. Yeah, not in first. Had a bit of a moment in turn 2. And the start. But we're reining it back. We're trying. I gained 8 tenths that lap. I think he had bad traffic, but... Mid 54s? Damn. What, in quali pace? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. No, that's good. Good shit, man. Cooking. What sort of adjustments did you make? Like drivability, or did you make it more sketchy, but it was fine? Like, what sort of stuff did you look at? Eight tenths, yeah, that's shitloads. Good job, mate. Oh, that's a shame. That guy's incompetence meant he couldn't pass the Aston into the hairpin. This could be awkward. This is going to be very awkward. Yeah. Whoa. That's crazy to lose half a second from that. I knew that was going to happen. There's nothing I can really do about that. It's funny watching him go through the corner though. Like, he almost went wide himself. That's how much he sent it. But yeah, look, car ahead just got issues, so... Traffic taketh, traffic giveth, right? Happens. I was on the IMA setup. It used to reduce push below because I hate how the glazes cars and cars. Yes, I didn't use that. As hell. That is a lot. Hang on. I need to digest that. If you can shorten that for me, you basically lowered the diff, but changed some damper settings, basically. Oh no, you kept the diff the same. And then changed the rear bump by the looks of it. Interesting. I never really touched dampers. I probably should. Google AI has been mega helpful. You tell it what it needs in the context of LMU produces great results. Oh. Just minor changes, yeah, interesting. I've always just thought it assumed just random shit from the internet. But like you say, context of LMU. The thing is, I kind of know what all the settings do now apart from the dampers. I need like to speak to someone about a definitive definition on each of the things. Like the whole fast bump, slow bump thing, I don't really know. I've never really asked anybody. So I guess, yeah, if you tell it what each setting does, I guess that makes sense, right? Oh, caught up with the Aston again. We were 3.5 seconds back, now 3. Thank you for the follow. Tyler, thanks for the follow, man. No, how's it a cut? How's that a cut? I'm literally like off the I'm not even off the track. Like I know 2 wheels are off the track, but definitely not 4. Le Mans Cup DLC next. And the calendar changes the career mode every year. Unless you skip to your student career. What do you mean, Ed? Le Mans Cup? You think that's coming next? Yo, Ward, thank you for it. You don't have to tell it, yeah. That's what I mean, yeah, it's like it's probably a bit of overlap with other stuff. I mean... Oh my god. Why do I suck with track limits so much? Ooh, dodgy hypercar going for dodgy send there. I mean, like, the general physics makes sense, right? Like, in terms of, you know, softer front and stiffer rear should equal more oversteer, right? So, like, it should know basic stuff. I think there are some nuances in an AU based on how the tyre works. But, I mean, it's worked for you, so that's great. Also, the first thing it suggested was to change the rear slope bump. Jeez. And that made you 8/10. What? Google AI cooking. Wanted to keep the low mid-speed traction but reduce understeer high speed and coast. First change rear slow bump. So did you tell it what the dampers did, or did you just say what all the settings are? That's pretty good. I guess you just copy and pasted like all the settings that are in LMU basically. Are you actually retarded? What is that? I hate stuff like that because I can't lift early because he's too far back, but then he sends it anyway. So, I just don't get it. Oh, it just knows. Oh, right, okay. I see. I mean, the fact you used it before and it's worked, otherwise I would say, like, is that potentially, like, a bit of a random success? Yo, Jimbo, what's up? Oh, you tried it with Google AI 3 times? Gotcha. Man, the traffic's crazy. Traffic's crazy. Oh, and he's made it past the BMW. Fantastic. Wow, we all got absolutely... Where's the BMW go? Did you just go to send it? What? Oh, this back marker. Please, dude. Come on, P17. I have to brake deep because of course he brakes into the apex on my rear quarter. He doesn't know how to lift. Oh, mate, it's so crazy. I thought I just lost a load of time and the Aston just gets screwed in the next corner. Like, it's just... mental. Oh, that's a brave send. He's panicking a bit. And he boxes anyway. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, he doesn't. Very interesting. Yo, studio, what's up? A new update? What'd you think of it? Yeah, materials. I guess it depends. Yeah, if you're super basic with it. I mean, even with like normal life stuff, or like stuff outside of racing, you have to give it a good prompt, right? You have to be specific. If you're too general, it will just pick up shit from anywhere. That's cool you found that though, I might have to look into it. I hate how slow he is there. What FFP strength are running game? 55 or 60. Is this the update, the last one with the... Yeah, it's the last update with ELMS, yeah. And that car is just so quick on the straight. There's genuinely nothing I can do to pass this guy other than wait for a mistake or just fuel save. And I think that's going to be the case in the 10 hour as well. I could probably save a lot more than I am. So I'm going to start saving a lot more. There's a couple of places where he's a bit slow. I could probably save a lot more. Not enough grunt. Yeah, it's mostly out of the corners. Because the sector 3 on this track is so Aston dominant that he pulls away, and then out of the last corner you just don't have any traction, any acceleration. So you just can't do anything. You think they'll add the 2016 cars? I don't know. I mean, any content is good content, but I think they're gonna want new, like, relevant content, I think. Ah, fucking track limits, man. Why was I looking at the chats? In the high-speed section. First change of Tommy was it specific? Yeah, it sounds good for Trius. Imagine if IMSA, LMU gets IMSA or Super GT Club. Yeah, I just don't think it's happening. It will get ALMS, I think, but it's not going to get IMSA until our Factor 3 maybe. I really want to beat this guy. Jumped us at the start and he's been holding me up the entire race. Come on. Are you running smoothing in game? No, I don't think so. If you punt him before the apex, you'll create space. Good tactic. Oh yes, hypercars went a little bit wide. Is Aston the GOAT for grunt, even in fixed setup? It's got good acceleration, yeah. It's not the GOAT. The GOAT out of slow speed acceleration is the Ford. The Ford off the line is ridiculous. Like, it's insane. The Ford at the start of a lot of tracks can gain like 2 rows. Which then makes it hard to overtake, so it's a good race car if you can handle its instability. Like racing people on Adderall, yeah. That's kind of what it's felt like racing the hypercars this week. I feel like the hypercars just have to get through no matter what. They can't possibly wait, you know? ...2016 Ford GTE. I mean, yeah, the 2016 Ford GTE and the M8 Ford GT would be incredible. But I think the GTE on LMU is the least driven car class at the moment. I think adding new cars would change it for like a week, maybe 2. I just don't think it's worth the investment if they can spend time on other things, you know? I think at the moment, content-wise, it needs to be different beginner-friendly cars, so like GT4s, old Ginettas, and just more tracks. I'd love to see like another 5 to 10 tracks or so. The opportunity to save a lot there. The M8 was huge, yeah. Oh, it's that. I feel like I could have turned in there, but yeah. Sucks to suck. They won't do 2016 cars too far off. I'd never say never, I just don't think at the moment it's the right choice. I haven't raced on this track, is it fun? To be honest, it's my first time racing here this week, and I've actually enjoyed the driving side, but the racing side with other hypercars is tough. It's probably the most intense track and hardest track for multi-class and to drive. It's repetitive because it just looks the same, but the more you drive it, the more you realize there is, you know, everything is a lot different. Definitely lacks a bit of character, you could say, yeah. Have you raced a Hyperdonk on this yet? Yeah, when I first started, if you look at my streams from like a year ago, I was on Hyperdonks. But not since they updated the tyre a little while ago. I can't remember when now. Not long ago, like a month or a few weeks. This could potentially get quite awkward in the pits with the car behind. Because I really just want to pass this Aston in the pits, but the car behind might make it difficult. Because he's got a little bit more energy than us and he's right behind us. I just want to get past this Aston. But I have to wait until the pits. man, that's never on, man. Come on. Oh no. That was insane racing. He left me just enough space and I managed to stay right on the curb. Yeah, it's just giving the car behind an advantage still. I rate seeing you hit seconds in the hyperdunk. Yeah, it looks fast, isn't it? It is quick. I just can't be asked to go back to them yet. I'm still liking GTs. And the understeer I've got now is kind of crazy. Not that but smoking the other classes, yeah. Well, I used to be called Jack Bandit because I was always just being a bit of a terrorist. Anyone know if they're going to force us to play with console players? It's a good question. I don't know yet. I do not know. You don't want to race with hyperdunks, a good try. Yeah. Oh, speaking of hyperdunks, see ya. Well, that's kind of annoying because at some point it's going to have to repass us. Oh, what's that hyperdunk doing? Holy shit. He's like completely off the track just doing donuts. Here comes the other one. Please pass us in time. No. Here we go. Fantastic. That's so frustrating. Like if he wasn't a donk, he wouldn't have held us up there, but... Is that guy slow in the corners, or is the car? He's basically slower than me everywhere apart from sector 3, where the car is just rapid, and he's also rapid on a straight line as well. Which is why I'm just trying to save so much fuel. We're pitting lap 28 now. Fuck. Okay. To be honest, I might just pit the same lap as him. So I don't want traffic to influence. If I stay out another lap, it's another lap where I might get held up by traffic, so I'm going to box with him rather than do an extra lap. And I'll put in less energy and I should jump him, basically. This is what I'm afraid of in the 10 hour though, just being stuck behind someone that you're definitely quicker than, but just not being able to do anything about it until like 50 minutes basically. A lot of time to lose. To be honest, I could... no, I think it's a bit early to undercut. I'm not going to undercut. I'll just wait. Is the Porsche a good option? It's quick for about 7 laps, and then the rear tyres sort of die off. It's okay. Undercut would work. I probably have a gap in the traffic. You see where P10 is on the map? I probably would come out in free air. It's just that I know for a fact if I just hit with him, I'll definitely pass him. I don't know. But I've got 3% on him at the moment. The guy behind's a little bit of a problem as well. I'll also have to work out how much energy to put in if I box earlier. I think I need 22% to do it 1 lap earlier. So the pit stop time would be the same. So I'd obviously be carrying more fuel to make up the difference of adding more fuel. It's just whether I'd come out in clean air. I think I would. I think I would. The other thing is, I don't know if he knows how much energy to add, so boxing early, he might know. Good your idea for Jack. I hate console players, so I punt them off the track. Sorry, I've not been reading the chat. This track is just so intense. It's a good clickbait title. Like, if it comes about, I could accidentally do it and then make that title. Nah, no clickbait here. I mean, I might make a video on punting hyper donkeys. That might be like very satisfying for people. Like a compilation of just punting off hypercars. It'd be like therapy. Like a 2-hour long, just raw sound hypercar healing video. With AI, of course. Right, so he's boxing this lap. I'm doing the same thing. I guess if we go a lap longer, I could also gain a bit of time being quicker. But if I get held up by hypercars, that's time lost, so... I'm going to check the mini-map when he boxes if there's no hypercars. There's 2 hypercars, P9, P10. Fuck it. What rank is he? 19, okay.
Time 2:01.28.
Please don't turn me around, please don't turn me around. If he underfuels me, I'm cooked. Yes, come on. Finally, man. I need to keep it though. No traffic on exit. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. This track is just so hard for it. Oh my god, how's that a track cut? No. GT7 is a great game. GT7 for me is okay for like 5 minutes. Oh, he spun. He spun. He spun trying to keep up. Unlucky. So frustrating because we were quicker than the whole race, just couldn't overtake. I think I'm going to lose P1 though. Depends how much traffic he got. Would he have got any traffic? 36 seconds. Mate, that's so close. I think the pit stop is about 36 seconds. The thing is, he's gone an extra lap, so he's going to put in a bit less fuel. Although I had the same fuel, I guess, just boxed a bit earlier. No. That 1% is going to be his mind the whole time. I think I'd have got him anyway. Yeah, he's exiting the pits already. He's underfueled, bastard. Oh, there he is! Oh, yes! He put in 1% less as well. Good time coming out mid-corner. Mate, that was so close. Like, it was literally a few tenths in it. Oh my god, 3 hyper donkeys. Man, you just basically have to expect them to just send it every time. And just yield, like, just... I'd rather them send it so it's predictable than... There's my teammate behind, by the way, so... He has to save a bit of fuel where he's underfueled, by the way, so his tactic was to underfuel and then just stay in front and just... save fuel where he could, but now he's behind. It's going to make that harder. Hyper donkeys. Oh, that's helped me out. He got a bit blocked there. Stay there, Lexus. Stay there, Lexus. Thank you. Ah, see, look, hesitation. It's annoying. You wish LMU had GT7 graphics? I think the car models are a bit wrong, though. Like, they look a bit small, but if you mean textures, yeah, it's pretty good. I actually quite like AC Evo's textures. I think that game looks really nice. Oh, he's got enough EE. I think we can both just push now. What am I doing? I think LMU's graphics could be a little bit better. I mean, I love how the cars look, like in terms of their like modeling, like the size and the movement and stuff. I think GT7 is a very arcade style in that sense. But the way the cars move through the corners, I think LMU's done a really good job. Oh man, if you're gonna send it, please just send it through the corner. Don't just park it. Otherwise, you may as well just waited. I don't know if you guys like noticed most of the passes, but like most of the time a hypercar will just fly past, whereas because the angle was so acute, he had to put his brakes on. At that point, he may as well just wait. Otherwise, it's the same, you know. I like GT7, shame the online sucked. Yeah, I did have GT7 at launch. I just got a bit bored of it. I don't know how... Who's that YouTuber that streams GT7? Is it Rory Alexander, I think? I don't know how he's been streaming that literally since COVID. I don't know how he's still playing it. I know obviously it's his business and he gets a lot of views from it. Also, this is not looking ideal. This is last lap. But yeah, I don't know how he plays that. He's playing that still. Like hypercar behind, GT's in front, fighting for position. Fantastic. Oh my god, this sucks. Mate, this is actually hell. Ah, this is crazy. This is a massive disrespect of the rules. You're lucky if I don't punt you. Oh my fucking god. Mate, I thought Hannah was going for that. Oh my days. Oh my god, the ending to that race is insane. We had like, oh my god, GG's Alex. I'm kind of lucky Alex is a very safe driver. If that was anybody else, he would have sent it on the inside of that second last corner. Mate, what a race. Holy shit. I just want to watch the start, because I kind of did X-hand over a little bit at the start. Not on purpose. How do you check for update? There's no updates yet. It will say automatically. You were fast in GT7, but not LMU? Yeah, just arcade versus sim, I guess, right? Yeah, look at this Aston start. Hang on. Yeah, he launched at the same time, but this is what I'm afraid of in the 10 hour. I think this is going to happen. Might try Evo at some stage, yeah. So I go deep into the corner. To be honest, I actually cut in a little bit early there. The Porsche behind me, I think he's sending it here. And I just go... Oh. So this Porsche here, he's got a bit of a reputation. And I just thought he was going to send it here. But fair play that he didn't. But like, I tried to leave space. To be fair, I've not. Yeah, and I've just run into the guy on the outside. Bro is nitrous. Yeah, it's just a crazy acceleration. I want to watch that last sector again because that was insane. Let's watch it from the car behind. So we got two GT3s battling for P15, which was fantastic. I'm getting held up here. At this point, I'm thinking that this guy's going to go for a big run out of the corner. Oh my god. Honestly, if this was anyone else but Alex, he would have sent it there. Alex is too nice. I mean, there's not really an overlap there, to be honest. So he had no right to send it, but I know a lot of drivers that would have sent it there. And you can see I went quite deep into the corner. Mate, that was insane. But yeah, GG's there. That was good. Still not getting any ranking. Love to see it. Man, that was insane. It's opposite with me. I'm faster on LMU than I am on GT7 or any of the Codemaster stuff. Yeah, well, there's different techniques, right? Isn't there? Like, I think if you're used to driving properly and you try and drive properly on an arcade game, you just won't be quick. Whereas if you learn to drive like an arcade, you will be quicker than a sim because you're driving like an arcade, right? Can you show when it's okay to send it? You basically, you need to think about overlap. You need to have overlap with the car in front of you at the turning point. So where the turning point is, as long as your front wheels are aligned with his rear wheels at turn-in, then that's fine. He might have got away with it, but like, it's a little bit sketchy. Yo, Alex, to be fair, more aware of the radar there, maybe I leave more space. I don't know. I mean, it's a hard one to judge, right? Because you're looking in front of you, and like you're probably looking at me. You probably didn't see the guy on the inside. Like, he shouldn't have been there, but he didn't send it, so it's good. But yeah, but GG's, Alex. That was a interesting end. In my mind, the DL was the most important part. Could have been nasty. Yeah, I think if I wasn't racing with someone like Alex, I think they would have sent it. For some reason, I'm much faster the more realistic the sim. I think it depends on... It depends what you mean by that, right? Because iRacing and LMU are a sim, right? But iRacing has like a very particular way to go fast. Some say it's more realistic. It depends what your version of realistic is. But iRacing's like GT3 tire model, for example, needs a specific driving style. That's not necessarily like real life. Like if you watch James Baldwin's video, he spoke about it when he was prepping for a real life race. He was saying iRacing's braking system is not close to real life. Whereas I feel like LMU's driving style is a lot more closer to being realistic. So it depends what your version, depends what you think's the most realistic, I guess. I assume you mean LMU's more realistic. Hey, that was properly intense. iRacing is convinced that tires are made of cinder blocks. Yeah. They used to be even worse cinder blocks, right? Alex, if you're still here, how did you find that setup you were on? Bit random, is there any advantage on formation lap riding the brakes? With prototypes, you want to ride the brakes, yeah, to warm them up. With GTs, nah. Don't worry about it in GTs. In prototypes, yeah. I'm gonna be right back, actually. I'm gonna grab a drink. So I think UCOG's in this race, Mr. George Boothby. Whoa! I heard that riding the brakes on the enemy doesn't heat up the wheels out of the Sims. Yeah, it does. In the last update, 1.2.2, there's now rim heating. So the brakes do heat the rim now. Didn't used to be the case, but it is now. I think it was literally it might have been 1.2 actually. Was it introduced in 1.2? It was a little while ago it was introduced. So yeah, it's why it's very important now that when you're in qualifying, if it's low temperatures and there's like 4 laps, and make sure you like close your brake ducts basically. Because you want to heat the brakes up, which heats the rim, which heats the tyre. iRacing is so real that when I watch the real race of GT and F1 drivers pushing limits, I'm like, wow, iRacing is a sim. Yeah. Do you know Pablo Studio? You know Pablo, the guy, he always streams iRacing on Twitch. He was on LMU, I think, a couple of weeks ago, non-stop. And he was slating what it was like to drive iRacing. And then, funnily enough, I went onto Twitch, saw he was streaming iRacing because he's streaming Sebring this week. And as soon as I clicked on the stream, he said, he was just like, ah, this is a piece of shit. this time model is a piece of shit. So I think he really kind of hates iRacing. Not hates it, but he knows that the driving model just isn't as good on iRacing. And the thing is, it's never been good, but the problem is that there hasn't been a competitor. So they've been allowed to get away with this monopoly for just a very long time. but the benefit is little to none in GT3. If you're talking about the formation, then yeah, pretty much little to no benefit. You're only really going to be burning fuel, which you kind of need to like do an extra lap or something. But for prototypes, like brakes have obviously an operating temperature to make it harder to lock up. Like if you brake when the brakes are like 50 degrees, like you have to brake very soft, you know. Whereas if you get a little bit of heat into them, there's a bit more leeway. It struggles with netcode at times too. I think you're right about not having a good compressed state. Yeah, I mean they've had a complete they've had a complete monopoly with sports car racing, like competitive sports car racing. That's why they've been able to charge how much they have. I mean, the service is quite big though, right? You've got NASCAR, Formula, GTs. So I guess that's where a lot of the money is. But if you just want sports car, there's no reason to stick with iRacing unless you prefer it. But like, at least give LMU a chance. I know a load of people that were like, "Oh, LMU sucks. Screw LMU. Like, blah blah blah. Oh, it looks gamey. It looks arcadey. It sucks." But they never gave it a go, and now they've given it a go, and they actually like it. And now they're not paying $150 a year in subscription. They're now not paying more. Is it more than that? It's like is it like $200 a year or something? If you pay monthly, and that's minus the content, right? So you're paying $200-300 a year for a sim. It doesn't really do it that much better, or if at all better than... In fact, it doesn't do it better than LMU, sports car-wise, in my opinion. High model sucks, the hypercars don't even have the correct hybrid system. You're paying $300 a year for that. If you do formulas and NASCAR and everything, then fair enough, but you're basically paying $300 a year to do IMSA and Nordschleife if you're into sports cars, and that just seems... silly. It's the competition that makes iRacing interesting. Yeah, exactly, Jakub. Yeah, I don't want iRacing to die. Like a lot of people are like, oh, I hope iRacing dies, but I want the competition there. What's up, Jakub? Do you want to learn some West African lingo? Maybe another time. But yeah, I want competition. Like I want... LMU is definitely pushed iRacing to make changes. iRacing has the best weather system. LMU knows that, so they're going to make a good weather system. So I want competition. But yeah, I don't think people should be slating LMU anymore. It's a good sim. iRacing's more of a competition service and a proper realistic sim, yeah. The online system is great. I'd actually take iRacing's online system, move it to LMU, great. And its content. I want like iRacing's online content and system, but LMU's physics. That's like the perfect baby. The physics are pretty average. Yeah, I would say so. And the netcode just sucks. Like the racing on this is incredible. It's almost too good where you can be pretty dirty people. All the Mitchells are here. One of the Mitchells probably wants to get me back for yesterday, but you can do one. Oh, Alex is back here. George Boothby, Shill, Beeler, Gottschalk. Few names. Yeah, it's like anything. It's like anything you can think of, whether it's dishwasher tablets or clothes or like mobile devices. There has to be competition, and iRacing hasn't had it for a very long time. So if you want to save money and sim race, I would think about something else. My setup is similar to your Monza one. You shouldn't have seen much of a setup unless I've leaked it somehow. Have you ever heard of jollof rice? Yes, of course. I've had that before. I love the comparisons there. Are those your hobbies outside of sim racing? No, it's pretty much just sim racing. I've seen the King of England giving a speech about it and it was hilarious. Oh yeah, I've seen a bunch of weird speeches from him. I bet he hasn't even tried it. I've had it once, like literally just once. Why does that throw up as a track limit there? Strange. Right, time to cook. Oh no, Mo's in here. F. Mo Colombo. Oh, fixed ABS and tractor testing. Yeah, I mean, the TC and ABS settings can vary on the same car in open setup because your setup's different, right? Like, someone might run negative rear toe and a lot of diff, so you might run a bit higher traction, maybe. So it's never gospel apart from fixed. But even then, sometimes it's driving style. There's a jollof rice war between Nigeria and Ghana. That's funny. I don't even know which one I've had, to be honest. I have nightmares of Colombo's frankly ridiculous sends. Yeah, he's interesting. He knows if I send it on him, I'll go around his house and smack him with the belt, so he knows not to send it on me. Got to weave down the straight, that's annoying. You think Studio 397 was right, and if GT7 used to make a sim, it would be good? I mean, they're very passionate car people, right? So they probably could do it. But they're just reaching to the large audience that they've had since the 90s or whenever it was released, so... Why is he not with Ferrari Esports? He's in that Ferrari all the time. I think I could do with a bit more high-speed rotation, but I don't like messing with setups right now too much. Right.
Lap 157.37.
Didn't quite hook that. Would I have liked any other track in Barcelona? Sepang, Nürburgring. Don't know right now. Yeah. I say Sepang because I think that's going to come with ELMS, so it'd be nice to have that. Right, okay, lock it in for last lap. Got tyre temperature now, so... Just gone deep like a donkey. I'm deep there as well, but it's okay. No, I still couldn't hook up that left-hander. Just understeers a lot through that. I can't get the rotation. I need to do something with this quali dot. I need to do something with it. It's just the last sector in this car is just... it's just so frustrating. Like, I'm losing like probably 2/3 there. Yeah. Hand goes top. Yeah, I'm losing those like 2/10. I probably gain about 3/4 of a tenth if I hook the last corner in sector 2 as well. Yeah. Nice PT and not for long.
For a race start.
The thing is, like, this exact setup I use in the race, so like it's a good race stock, but I think for quali it needs a bit more like rotation, you know. Got tires, got fuel. Sorry, I've not been reading the chat. Message job of... Oh, you're trying to get a Lexus RCF? Nice. Yeah, get the Lexus, man. Yeah, the Lexus, the resale value, like, I doubt that will lose value. The RCF is like, what, 15 years old now? 14 years old? By the way, GG Alex putting that on pole versus the Astons. Watch how bad our start is, though. It's kind of annoying how much fuel you can burn, just sort of stop starting all the time. Ah, what is this, man?
Green flag, green flag.
Wait, where's George? He's in the pits? Uh-oh. PC car every single time. Right, nice work, Alex. Oh my god. Oh, big death. 3 hypercars, stay off the track. I hope this Porsche behaves as like a second down. George struggles on this track. I think he's new to it. He was saying. I'm new to it as well, but I've driven a few more laps probably. Oh, what a send. Jesus Christ. I didn't even know there was a hypercar there. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god. Come on, Porsche, don't do it. You're a second off in quality, my G. Getting a 440i? Nice. Sorry. Pen start the race. Oh, look at that defense. Classic 1 second off Porsche. It's always them. Ooh, big hypercar sim. Is that a Hi-Mo livery? Who's that? Mo. Of course it is. God's sake, Mo. See a big send and it's Mo every time. Another send, but that's fine. Not on me. Isn't being financially responsible not financing at all? Oh, that hypercar again is spun behind. What's he doing? Rip. Then you just saw that your teammate out. What's he up to? Some people don't know what ROI is. Oh, it's a business expense? That makes sense. Oh, Aston's loosey-goosey. I think the Porsche was as well. Oh, come on. Is that the guy from the practice session? We've lost 4 seconds to Mitchell. That's insane. It's Matt? Alright. Oh, here comes the zero car again. Or Matt, I should say. Oh, he spun again! What's he doing? Hey, yo! I don't know how that's a track cut, but okay. Every time. Yo, Lawrence. There's some hyper donkeys. Yellow hyper donkeys. Auctions exist for a reason. I mean, if you want to, one of the best things you can do is do a bank loan. Well, it used to be the case 10 years ago when we had good interest rates. Yeah, financing a car can be sticky. Wonder if the guy in front's saving. Nah, he's flat out. He's going for that leaderboard client. Oh, the board's gone. That's annoying. The car isn't 50k. I don't think financing's viable. Yeah. I mean, you can find out it's like, say like a Porsche GT4, for example. It will hold its money very well. But if you finance a new car, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh my god, every time. Every time. No, come on.
That time was a 1:55.72.
Might have to let Alex go here. He seems a bit quicker. I just wanted a clean race start. Put some laps in. Robbed of that last race with the Aston. There are people in America financial for 300 months? What? A mortgage for your car. Sounds interesting. No, that's not a track cut. Yes. Fuck. I just try and go that little bit wider, because if I could go a little bit wider, it just makes that corner so much easier. But every time I just do shit like that. super frustrating. I just turned into a Martin Lewis Money Saying show. I would like to participate, but this track is a little bit too intense for that. I just don't understand it. How am I cutting? It must be my FOV or something, because it doesn't feel like I'm over the line, like, at all. It's fucking annoying. Just joined us. Yeah, wicked. How do you feel about the updates? It's cool. It's cool we got one. I'm excited for Barcelona. I'm excited for the layouts. I kind of wish they announced the next content update. Like what's maybe to come, but we have to wait till June. But yeah, it looks good. I'm interested to see what the performance tweaks will be like. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a little bit more information about content after this, but June's not a million miles away, I guess. Dealer trying to get through 2 and 1 there. It wasn't going to happen. Now I've just gone deep. Fantastic. I don't think the hypercars are here already. Want to talk pensions? Oh god. People over here paying cars that cost more than their monthly rent? Yeah. I don't know what the rent's like in America, but it's pretty bad in England. Nice send from the hypercar.
Lap 155.80.
Depends where you live here, yeah. Makes sense. I know in some places, like Miami, you don't even need car insurance, right? In America? I'm pretty sure there's some places in the US you don't need car insurance. I was there a couple of years ago and like so many of the cars were just banged up. Just because not a lot of people have insurance. So the guy ahead has pushed on quite a bit and he's wrecked his tyres already, so kind of interesting to see that. That's cost me a position. It would have cost me a position anyway. That's fine, I'm gonna let Alex go because I think he's quicker anyway, so we'll just let him sit in front for a bit. Give him some clean air, see what he does. Yeah, it's just... In that corner, I either had to go really far out or do what I did, and both times Alex is going to get a big run on me. It's just bad timing. Ultimately, the guy waits, to be honest, but... Oh, shit. $44-car grid's going to be hectic. I mean, we've had 60-car grids at Spa. It's not like massive... Oh wait, is it 44-car grids everywhere? Or was it just Spa? It wasn't just Spa, was it? Because it's 60. I can't remember what they said. It's just because in my brain I remember seeing a picture of Spa. Oh, Hyper Donkey. Imola 2? Imola. Jeez. Man, I really hate the unpredictability of these shit. These fucking bozos, man. How have I got... Every single race I get damage, man. It's insane. Fuck. We got to beat Boothby? Ah, he's... Wait, he started from the pits, didn't he? What the fuck? Oh no, 16 seconds is right. No, that's probably right. Yeah, I know. I just, I saw him in P8 and I thought, wait, didn't he start from the pits? Yo, Sheko, thanks for following, man. So many hit and runs, the road rage. Is road rage actually that bad in America? Because obviously you've got like gun licenses, man. That is a lesson in knowing the line of the GT3, you bozo. Like, I wouldn't want to road rage with anybody in America. But how easy it is to get a gun. I know places like Chicago is a little bit difficult to get a gun, but people still do it. The guns are why the road rage is bad? What, because everyone just thinks, like, I've got a gun, I'll kill you type thing, you know? Is that why? Pretty much, yeah. Guns just seem to make it... See, in my head, it's, okay, everyone has a gun. I might have a gun. But I might come across, like, I've had road rage with people that have, like... Mate, if they had a gun, I'd probably be dead by now, you know? Like, the way they're screaming and shouting and, like... I think it would probably fix my road rage if the people didn't have guns. If people had guns here, because I'd just be like, nope. Not risking that. Imagine dying over a road rage incident. Mental. I'm a truck driver in the US and a lot of things happen. Damn. When you say truck driver in the US, I think Need for Speed. No, sorry. Fast and Furious when they do those jobs. You know, in the early films. Is it Fast and Furious 1 or 2? Where they've got the 3 black cars, the Integra, NSX, maybe some Civic. Like in my head, that's what you deal with every day. But yeah, I imagine you see a lot of shit, man. Oh, someone spun. Hyper Donkey. Yeah, this Aston's fallen off. A lot, I think. I just hope I can get past cleanly. Three black Civics in FF1, yeah. What you're hearing, so I can walk around strapped all the time? Hell no. Am I doing the 10 hour? Yeah. I think so. These daily races are kind of testing my patience. Like, again, just lost more time there. Oh, that was almost an illegal overtake, man. Yeah, I want to. It's just that there's so much that can go wrong. It's nuts. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I just saw a hypercar in my mirror and had to put the brake on. Hang on. Yo, Alte. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Sir Dars, what's up? Thank you. Welcome. That was the worst timing. I mean to say something. Yeah, I'm good, man. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Ooh, Lexus. Yeah. Lexus Power. We don't go with the OP car here. I don't like it anyway, the Aston. Just chilling, nice. I saw a Reddit post where a van driver showed in place showing RuneScape whilst doing deliveries. Well, I know in England they have undercover police drivers. Police drivers? Undercover police pretending to be truck drivers. So they can sort of like, A, look at other truck drivers and look down at people on their phones as well in cars. I think there's all sorts of stuff out there of that stuff. Because you must get bored if you're doing like 15-hour drives. Like, imagine the temptation's pretty strong, right? Yo, Old Zay, thanks for following, man. Appreciate it. Looking for truck drivers in violation. It makes sense, right? Otherwise, they can kind of just do what they want up there. No one can look up, can they? There, dude. Thank you, mate.
Lap time was a 1:55.
Hey, chat. Is race control site save? What do you mean? Really, bro? Gregor, man, you're... what is wrong with you, man? You're just a donkey. He's not learning. I just don't think he's learning. Yo, thanks for following, man. Did I see Flexy's TikTok about him? Yeah. The thing is, they're both terrorists, so it was just kind of funny. But now I understand it more. Fantastic view up there, yeah. Does Canada have the same thing? Did a road trip last year from Vancouver to Calgary. So many people drive overseas. It's just reckless driving everywhere, isn't there, I guess? But yeah, I have seen the video that Flexi made. The thing is with Flexi is that he's not or hasn't been a pro driver. Gregor, I think, is still a pro driver and he's doing what he's doing. It's unacceptable. It's fair enough if you join these lobbies and it's like bronze drivers or just random people just, you know, doing stupid stuff, because at the end of the day, none of us are pro drivers, but he is in one of the best esport teams, full stop. And he's like, it's incredible. It's honestly, you've got people in that team like Jakob Osterman and Oliveira who are like insane drivers racing at the top level, and it's just him being a donkey daily. Doesn't really make sense, but he's a pro, doesn't have the pace for it. Well, he used to, and the thing is, I don't give a fuck if his pace is there or not. You know, like it's just the way he drives is just insanely stupid. Even in GT3s, the last GT3 race I did with him, he took me out at Qatar Short just because he has no racecraft, zero. He has no awareness. I think he just drives cross-eyed. Not gonna lie. And I'm not the only person. I'm the only person making noise about it. And Flexi, but it happens to everybody. You drove the new Kia Sportage out there for 2 weeks. Gotta say I hate it. I mean, I think I drove a Citroen DS3. Look at that guy. It just goes deep into the corner. Fucking long. I drove a Citroen DS3. I don't know. It wasn't a DS3. I can't remember what it was. It was some Citroen in France like 5 years ago, and it was horrible. I thought the Sportage I didn't think would be like that bad, because Kia's not too bad, but like old Citroens are horrendous. Apart from like the vintage old ones. Yo, Psycho, what's up, man? How's it going? More of a hot lapper than a racer? Well, like I said, used to be a very good driver on ACC. And I'm sure if he tried hard, maybe he'd be there again. But it's just his unawareness in hypercars is like should be studied really. Like it feels like I was so surprised yesterday that it was him because of the way he was driving. Like just because like don't get me wrong, all fast and pro drivers will be sending it on me like crazy in the 10 hour. But it's a different kind of send. He did like a half send and just parked it on the apex. And that's after yesterday's issues. Anyway, we're back on this topic again. That name just sounds like a BMW driver. Yeah, I'm a BMW driver in real life, so I'm not that bad though. Yo, Tommy Pickles, thanks for following, man. As an ex-Peugeot Vauxhall mechanic, it can't get worse than that. Not worse than Ford? Actually, no, I think you're probably... I think, yeah, Peugeot, Vauxhall, Citroen probably got to be up there as most unreliable, I guess. Although I imagine BMWs are hard to work on, right? They seem very complicated and also go wrong a lot. Especially Range Rovers. All good, mate? Hope you're well? Yeah, all good, Tommy, thank you. Glad you're all good. Thank you for following. Ah, shit. Worse than Ford? Their water belt is worse somehow? As in, like, just more unreliable or something? Because it's made out of paper straws. I feel like I've forgotten how to do the last corner. I think it's mostly this track, it's hard with multi-pass, 100%. All good, home from work now with a cup of coffee and some house roasting. Nice. I had a coffee this morning, it was very nice. Yeah, it's definitely this track, you're right. It's because the hypercars are so much faster in the high speed, they lose so much time being stuck behind us, right? So it makes sense. Like, they're desperate to get through, but it's... I don't know. There's still a line, you know? Like, if you're going to be stuck, you're going to be stuck. That's just how it is. Oh, here comes an awkward hypercar. On it. The thing is as well, with the high-speed stuff, so I'll just lift here, he goes through. I turned in a bit late, to be honest, but with the high-speed stuff for us as well, we have to go so far wide, so it looks like we're inviting them to go through. I think that's part of the problem as well. Like, because look how wide the track is. So if this is the hypercar behind me now, I'm off the track pretty much. And he thinks, okay, yeah, I'll go for that. So yeah. Rubber cam belt that's in the oil and disintegrates and clogs up the oil pickup. Nice, that sounds like good engineering. You've got an ST and love it. Which ST? Ford or Fiesta? The Fiesta ST, is it the Mark 7? Or Mark 6? which model is it where they first introduced the turbo? I think it was Mark 6. That's a good car. Although they've stopped making them now, actually, haven't they? Focus Mark 3, yeah. They're decent as well. It's like 240 horsepower or something? Or 220? I can't remember. Doesn't Ford stand for fix or repair daily, basically? Yes, it does. Yeah. It's interesting. The Aston was really fast at the start of this race. Obviously, I would say we lost about 3 or 4 seconds in traffic, so take that off. So call it 7 seconds. So he pulled out 7 seconds at the start of the race. I would say in the first 10 laps, 12 laps. And he's not really pulled away as much since then. The Aston definitely has like a good drop off, I think. He's also saving a lot though, to be fair. Oh, how's it a cut? Yes. Lotus, lots of trouble usually soon. I think I've heard that one. Oh my word. I'm definitely getting a lot of understeer there, I think. One of the best cars you ever owned was a Ford Taurus. Uh, 3.2 litre Yamaha V6. Yo, that better sounded good. I wanted the RS, but not enough money. It's 250 horsepower. Then from a still live in Kent. So many cars out on the road. Ferbster, that is honestly, I think that every day. I think if you've got a car with 600 horsepower, it's literally pointless. You can't use it unless you go to Europe or a track. It's getting harder and harder to even enjoy your own car these days. There's either roadworks or it's very busy. Uh-oh. Used to own a Mark 6 GTI. Great car. I love the Mark 6R, like how that looks. I like the rear exhaust pipes. Yeah, I think in the UK, I think a small. That's why hatchbacks are so popular, right? Like a small car with 300 horsepower is all you need. Yeah, Dink Dunk, thanks for following, man. I think there's another follow I've missed, but if I haven't said your name, thank you so much. I feel attacked. Why? Get a motorbike? I've thought about it many times, but I'm not a huge fan of them, you know? I just prefer cars. The RSGR's the ultimate road car. Yeah, they're cool. The thing is, like, I don't necessarily want a hatchback. Like, I want the faster, you know, 4 doors or whatever. But ultimately, like, everyone wants a GT3, right? Everyone wants a GT3, but 550 horsepower in the UK, you're not using it that often without like serious risk to speeding or whatever. I mean, if I could get one, I would get one, but yeah, I agree with what you're saying. It's just getting harder to use them. Some of the most fun I've had in the car, though, is just like driving a car that A, isn't yours, and B, is so slow that it's just hilarious to drive because you're flat out, if you know what I mean. Like, okay, take a GT3 for example, go to the Welsh mountains or something. You can't really drive that flat out. Take a Renault Twingo, which is a great little runaround car. You just thrash it, and it's just hilarious to drive. Like a Mini Cooper S is probably like a really good car to just take to twisty roads, you know? Like the old supercharged ones. Because they're so small and you can just pretty much drive them flat out everywhere because they don't got much horsepower. Could I interest you in a Honda Civic? Oh god. I'm a big fan of the EK9 Honda Civic. They're also at 95. Miata, yes. I had a Mark 1 MX-5 actually 10 years ago. I bought it from Northern Ireland and it was the biggest rust box I've ever bought. Never again. Sight unseen. Thing was an absolute rust box, but it was such a good car to drive. I loved it. I think I had it when I was 18. Yeah. Oh, good lap ruined. Unlucky. Oh, that's what you get for ruining the lap. I love this new hypercar tie model because if they make mistakes from doing stupid dives or whatever, like, they just get punished. I was the same, but it came to sell the M4. Next step was an R8, couldn't justify the money. Sold all cars and bought a motorbike. Wow, really? So you just... Oh my god. Happened to me as well. Fuck. Maybe karma for laughing? It's probably just reading the chat. What, so you literally just thought, screw it, not doing cars anymore? If you'd have liked that, you like the S2000? Yeah, the S2000, I always wanted an S2000. But after the MX-5, I bought MR2 Turbo, and then moved to an Impreza STI. So I never really had a chance. Kind of want an SU7 Ultra. Is that the super fast electric thing? I actually saw them attempt the Nürburgring electric car lap record. I was there for something else, and that thing was flying, man. Stupidly quick. Speeding tickets are horrendous. Nah, don't get me started. Oh, come on. Can't afford. Wait, I've missed a load of messages. Sorry, guys. If you can afford a GT3, you can afford a speeding ticket. You get points though, don't you? I think someone's just said, I'm not sure. But that's the biggest problem. It's like, you can rack up 9 points. Is it 12 points? For disqualification? Which I know is a lot, but it doesn't take much to like, get caught doing 50... Sorry, like 70, like 80 and a 70 or something like that, you know? It's not really speeding, let's be honest. Like, if it's like an open road, like doing 80 and a 70, it's not the end of the world, but like you can just easily be disqualified and lose your job and all sorts. I think in Switzerland they fine by your salary, like they do a percentage. I'd kind of prefer that than points, because at least, you know, if you get a load of fines, it's more monetary than anything else. I suppose it's kind of the same thing though, right? If it bankrupts you, GG. But I feel like there's more chance of paying it through some sort of venture than flat out being banned by the government. Oh my god, again. When you make 12,570 £70 a month, if you know, you know. Yeah, exactly, man. That's all I'm getting. Just enough to pay the bills, right? My college roommate had an S2000, got 5 speeding tickets in 2 months. I mean, that's just potentially being a bit of a donkey. You have to be like smart if you're gonna... I'm not even gonna go into action. Private roads or tracks only? Oosh. Having 1 horsepower would be funny. Oh, 1k horsepower. I thought you meant 1 horsepower. I was like, mate, you're not going anywhere with 1 horsepower. You wouldn't be able to use that anywhere, though. It could be funny for like a week. Oh my god. Cut Central. Oh, 7.5. Okay, pal. Here in Finland, station wagons. It's definitely the worst track to stream on. Here in Finland, station wagons are generally larger cars, super popular. The reason you're in SU7s because it has some dumb horsepower. Yeah. I mean, it would be fun to drive, like, as in just funny, right? But it's just unusable most of the time. Oh my god. It's 3/10 lost, lovely. I work from home, so the car was a toy. That's the best time to get a performance car, when you don't have to drive to an office every day. Wait, yeah, bikes are cheap, right? You say 10 to 15k for a fast one. Like, you saved like what, 35 grand basically? I know cars are different, but if you only care about speed, it's a huge saving. I know like your life is a lot more at risk, but we're all mostly chasing the speed feeling, and bikes do that very well. 700 horsepower is crazy in RS6, yeah. At least it could put its power down though, right? Like in RS6, it's got quattro and stuff. But yeah, you're not using it that much. I mean, you obviously can use it, but it's just getting harder to use it. Is my point, you know. Oh, I lost a second to Alex behind this traffic. Can you smoke all the BMW idiots? Yeah. That's honestly what you said just then about smoking other cars and electric car. That's why I don't care about speed anymore, because electric cars are so fast now. Like, even a standard Tesla Model 3 is like, oh, I think it has to have the performance pack, but that's quicker than an M3, right? Like to 60 and stuff. That's why like ultimate speed just doesn't really matter anymore. If you care about speed, you either go with a bike or you go with an electric car. I think it's now all about like driving emotion. So like maybe an old manual car or, oh my god, just something that's like a bit more emotional to drive. Also, someone earlier said about potholes. That's also a great point. Potholes are genuinely the worst I've ever seen them. Absolutely horrendous. They're not even potholes anymore, though. The road's literally ripped up. It's not a pothole. It's just the road's like just screwed up. It's horrendous, mate. And I think a lot of it is just not just them not doing it, but like doing it badly. So the road just gets torn up. Right, boxing. Oh, Alex just got sent on pretty hard there.
Lap 2:01.07.
Sorry guys, I feel like I'm missing a lot of messages here. I love talking about cars, but the track is so hard to... I'd rather have a 300 horsepower pure gasoline experience. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Bagel, yeah. And don't get me wrong, like a 1,000 horsepower electric car is good for the daily, but if you want like a driving experience, the 300 horsepower option's better, yeah. Had a C7 that made 1250? Jesus. That's supercharged? UK roads are a disgrace, so a bike is an option, yeah. That's a good point as well, actually. Very good point. Well, I don't disagree. It's funny some people hate electric cars just on the premise of having them have an electric motor. I think a lot of the problem with electric cars is just that they're taking over. I would have zero problems with electric cars if it wasn't a replacement theory. Like, the fact they were trying to ban combustion cars so early is what was, like, I think annoying a lot of people, including me. Like, I don't mind hybrid cars. Look at the McLaren P1, the Bugatti Tourbillon, Porsche 918. Like, they're all hybrids, right? They got electric motors in them. I love those cars. I don't like hybrids on, like, the new... Is it the new Turbo S that has hybrids? Makes it very heavy. I can't remember which car it is now. But the problem with electric cars is that they're trying to take over. And we're not ready for them, so that's kind of why I don't like them. Like the fact that Porsche have dropped... Wait, I know, I think they changed it, but Porsche were planning to drop the Cayman and the Boxster, right, for electric versions. Like, that's horrible, man. It's a two-seat electric sports car. Sorry, a two-seater sports car with an electric motor. Like, where's the fun in, like... I know some people will enjoy it, but... A sports car is about, like, the thrill of driving, and like that comes with an engine. Like the noise, the vibrations, the changing gears. Like, I'm happy for electric cars to exist on their own. Like, for example, like if I commuted to work 20 miles in one direction. Oh, come on, mate. And work had a charger and I had a charger at home. It would make sense to get an electric car, right? As a daily. Super easy to use, like, etc. But as like, to replace something like a Cayman? Yo, Rico, what's up? Are you racing today? D1X Pro charger. Yeah, that's insanely quick, bro. That's crazy. Nothing beats the rush of sitting down on a skateboard. True, until you need to go somewhere, I guess. You think you'll do the next one? Okay, yeah, same. I would as well. Oh, I was looking at the relative. I wanted to see which terrorist was coming. Why does it do that? So annoying. Did anyone try the no-stop strat? No. It's not faster. It's definitely not faster. I think Luke Addison did it that one time because it was my first race and my tires overheated. But he tried it again and he finished like 14 seconds behind me, so it's definitely a lot slower. Like a lot slower, which I'm happy about because I was worried it was going to be the quicker way. Yeah, that Aston in front is not really pulled away. I think if we were double stinting full tanks, I think it would get a little bit close. But then as soon as they put fresh tires back on, I think they would disappear. So it's kind of interesting. I think for the 10 hour it's going to be... I think that... I mean, I'm probably missing a bit of pace myself. Maybe a lot of pace. I don't know. But it does seem like the Aston pulls off a bit. I have been waffling this race as well, so... Right, that's that, I think. Yeah. I feel like I've had a hypercar every lap for quite a while. They're very spread out. Ugh. Decent race. A bit of a slow start. That Aston was rapid at the start, and then pace was kind of similar right around halfway. It's kind of it's very interesting how the wear works between the two cars, if I'm honest. I mean, he gained 4 seconds at the start with traffic, so yeah, 9 seconds over 38, so that's 3/10 a lap, which is kind of where the Aston sits. So, it's interesting. You're 6'5". Yeah, that's the problem. I'm 6'4" as well, so bikes are a bit tricky. I'd want a sports bike as well. I've never seen that. The whole field is literally Peugeots. That's crazy. That is crazy. I found Hip Alf was like super aggressive at the start. Like really aggressive. Yeah, wicked. See you later, dude. Baseball's back. Enjoy, man. Have a good one. Like, he doesn't even have the overlap here, but he just sends it. Makes contact as well, like. I was kind of sent it back on him here. But yeah. Which track are going to rotate this week? You mean for the You mean for the tracks next week? No idea, man. No idea yet. They'll be in the LMU. If you're not in the Le Bon Ultimate Discord, you will find out there. Did I gain ranking? Yeah, I'm gaining ranking very slowly. Very slowly. Yo, Rawilfa, thank you for following, man. Wait, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, we'll do one more today. Might try and do something to the setup because there's definitely something that I could do. Oh, there's a few drivers in this. Ratelia, Rico, Redwan's back. George is in it again, of course. Is Alex in this? I didn't see him. Oh, am I just going to stick to Qatar? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, because the special event is on Saturday. I might stream on Monday and do different tracks, but yeah, today, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but today is just Qatar basically. Bandit Harris. I'm going to join this quickly. But yeah, next week I'll be back to like rotating tracks and stuff, but this week just doing, because I haven't raced here before, so I'm just sort of like practicing this track basically. Don't know what to try. Should I try anything really? Bigger commitment into S3. Do that. Do this. Right. Got 8 minutes for a quick quali run. Different setup. Ah, fuck. Do I stick to Go setups? Yeah, pretty much. I actually had like I had offers to sort of work with other setup shop companies, but I honestly only use Go, so I wanted to promote what I used. So yeah, just Go setups basically. few hypercars. My setup feels kind of alright, to be honest. I'm gonna try some different setup changes for this race, I think, and just see what happens. It's definitely a lot more oversteer.
Time 157.15.
Yo, Mo, everyone, yeah. The daily races this week have been the worst I've like ever seen them, really. I can't tell if it's just a Qatar problem or what. I think a lot of it is Qatar, right? But like the layout of the track, but just in general, it's just, yeah, crazy. This hypercar's going to be dodgy. Oh, he's spun. Okay. If you just turn in a bit too late, you can't get the front end in. If you turn in too early, you get a cut. It's an insane track, really. By last lap with this setup. This is the paid setup or self-made? It started as a paid setup, but to be honest, yeah, it's had some tweaks to it. Not many tweaks, but just, you know, a few. But I tweak my setups all the time. Anyway. Because everyone has different driving styles. Like, not a lot, like literally sometimes just a few clicks of rear ride height or something. This definitely rotates very nicely, this setup. I just need to get used to it. Ah, for fuck's sake. I don't even care now. I have just the biggest skill issue in Sector 3. Oh. Alright, here we go. Have I seen the new patch? Yes. I watched the... Hang on, I'm just making some changes. Slow bump rear. I'll do that. Sorry. Yeah, I watched it. It's good. I kind of wish they teased a bit more information about the next content that's coming after the... ELMS stuff. But yeah, it's all right. It's kind of it's cool they're making optimization changes to performance and stuff. Looks a bit like they teased Daytona. Mate, did I watch this setup? This video? Like one guy was saying I'm in it at my thumbnail, and I didn't see it. Teased Daytona? Where? Did they? I'm like incredibly blind. Allegedly more Asian tracks on the way. Well, that's what we hope, right? I just kind of wish at the end of the cycle of ELMS, they announced ALMS. Even if it's not coming till later in the year, like some sort of a teaser. But maybe it's not ready. I guess it's not ready. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a BOP. I assuming we're gonna get a BOP change, which will be good. I think we're gonna get what 4 or 5 new layouts overall, Barcelona and then Paul Ricard and Silverstone layouts. That's cool. Check that out after. Okay, nice one. Thanks, Logan. Some optimization. So yeah, it's a cool update. Like, ultimately, I wish they had ALMS teased. If they have teased Daytona, as Logi's saying, then I guess I can eat my hat a bit. Can you describe it? Like, have they showed the track, or have they showed something like off the track that looks like Daytona? I reckon the LMS, then some track pack with 3 or 4 tracks like Daytona. Yes, like some old tracks, right? Like some old wet tracks would be good. Nürburgring and whatnot. Which car are we guessing will receive too good of a bop? Ferrari Merc? I think the Merc could be strong next patch, yeah. It's kind of just been sitting in the wings. It's quick, but no one really uses it. And the Lexus is OP on tyres. The Aston's going to get a bop, so I don't know. I would potentially be... I think they'll try and rescue the McLaren again. The McLaren got killed a bit too hard, and the Porsche a little bit. So do you know what? I don't know. Always look at the fast cars now and look at the slow cars, and you can make a semi-educated decision. I know the Lexus is going to get some kgs because it's been quite quick at a few tracks, plus it's got very good tyre wear, so the Lexus might get killed a bit, but I hope it doesn't, because it's a very user-friendly car to drive. that's fast. And we already have like 2-3 cars we can't use in races because of the tyre wear, so... But we'll see. I have no idea. I think the Peugeot's going to get a huge pop. Anyway. Hood talked about Easter eggs and kept showing Daytona on Le Mans. When he said that, I thought of a certain car. I didn't think of... Like maybe he was thinking of a car or something, right? And I didn't even see Daytona. I'm literally blind. You hope the Porsche gets a buff? I think the Porsche will get a buff, yeah. It's definitely... I mean, it's quick at places. Like, it's quick here over a lap. It's also quick at Imola. I think it's still quick at Paul Ricard. I think its race pace isn't as good as it used to be just because of how the setups have developed. The lack of Porsche top speed in LMU really irks me. I was going to say, Matriz, isn't the Porsche like off top speed anyway? But I guess if you've seen the onboards, you know the difference isn't that bad. Because Porsche is inherently a slower car on the straight, but like you say, the differences aren't that extreme. Maybe 992 good, yeah. The only time I've driven the 992 was when Paul Ricard launched. I've not touched it since then. Just realised I've not given myself much tyre wear here. Tyre temps. Just waffling. Just bought Moza R9 and KS wheel, comes in tomorrow. Yo, nice man. That'll be good, enjoy. Yo, we got Andrew McWilliam in here and Massier. Match it. It's gonna be sweaty. I think they're quicker anyway, if I'm honest. Aston is very quick, plus they're very quick. We'll try it. Yeah, I hope so, Logie. I hope those cars will still be up front. I know the Lexus has been like omega quick in endurance races, but it doesn't need to be new. I don't want to like bring the McLaren back and suddenly the Lexus is dead. Let's have more cars to begin with rather than cars not quick enough. But I know they're not doing that on purpose, it's just sometimes hard to test bop, I guess. Oh no. I was a bit scared on entry, not gonna lie. Okay, not a great lap, but we'll take it to bank it. Right, I'm gonna lock in this lap. Haven't locked in. Every time I think that's a cut, when it says cruise ready for pit stop, I just think it's going to be a cut. I wish that didn't happen. Anyway. Oh, I'm a bit late. Okay, nice. I hate myself, man. I fucking hate myself. I'm never gonna get a good lap in. Every time in that fucking corner, man. BB 55.3. I'm so fed up with that fucking corner. It's just so hard in this car. It just like, if you don't do it right, it understeers. If you do it too much, it oversteers. It just drives me insane. I don't have the confidence here yet. I just don't have the confidence. I'm good in the race, but flight quality is hard. It's just, yeah. Jack, you supplies tester, leak us the info. Yeah, I mean, it was an okay. Would have had P2. I think it would have been a 0.4 or something. Yeah, it's very it's increasingly frustrating. Put it that way. It doesn't help that the Lexus just... I know it's a bit of a skill issue as well, but the Lexus is really tricky through that. Just because it either plows or just understeers. Like, it's hard to find the balance, but... I did also make one setup change. I think it made it a little bit too sketchy for what I was used to. Yeah. Anyway. I need to practice quality. I think I'll do that tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to quali anyway for the race. On Saturday, the 10 hour.
Formation lap has started.
Not sure what happened to Malinowski. All this grinding just to be sent to a wall by a hyperdonkey. Honestly, I'm still debating doing the race. Are you doing it? I'm very much debating doing it. Masoud is here. Red 1 will be quick at the start and he'll just drop off. Dude, the Aston, the way it starts, it's just crazy. Look. Okay, ready for 4 wide into turn 1. Oh my god, no. McWillie. What's McWillie doing? As for yesterday, we're going. Oh my god, hold the brakes. Dude, McWillie went so deep. I mean, Rico on the outside would have had that, I think. Oh my god. Insane start from Massio though, P2, GG. That's going to happen as well. Like, no matter where we qualify on Saturday, we're just going to get swamped by Astons behind us. So it's going to make the race start pretty interesting. Yo, Yuchi, thanks for following, man.
This is the problem with the hyperdonkeys crashing at the start as well, is that they all have to come past us again. What's the track map saying? 2 or 3 hyperdonkeys? Fantastic. And now Scheme P2 ready? Yeah, he had a good start. He got lucky on the inside because McWillie went really deep. Oh my god, what are these guys doing? So he just kind of sweeped it on the inside. He's just in the right place, right time. Oh, hyperdonkey. Oh. No, 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 no. Fuck off, man. Fucking donkeys. Oh my god. No, they're gonna have to pass us again? This is the worst part about them spinning this. It's that Pascal guy again. He has to pass us again now. It's the worst thing. Oh my god, I can't drive. They don't commit to the braking? Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, if I know the entire hypercar field is just going to send it no matter what, like, fine. I can just lift. It's not a big deal. But the half sends, yeah. The half sends are the worst. And also sending too far back just because you're flashing. I actually can't drive. 0.75, it's yellow, bro. What? But yeah, oh, voice break, nice. If all the hypercars on Saturday are like good drivers, then it would be fine. It's just, I think people just aren't used to the closing speeds at Qatar because it's all high speed. So the misjudgments are just mental. H5 drivers generally think that flashing is their trump card. I mean, I posted videos of Gregor Schul, who I keep moaning about, who keeps flashing his lights from a second back, thinking that means he can go past, it doesn't. Oh my god, DT speedrun. To be honest, I'm just trying to get a gap from Masoud, because he's going to drop off eventually. But I know he's quick in this stage. Just don't want him in front of me. I like his Massier is holding up Rico quite a lot here though. I mean, Matt Shea's the only guy I've seen do a 53.9 in a Lexus. He's quick. I don't know why he's... Maybe he's not used to the Aston or something? Yo, Theo, thanks for following. Oh my god. Fuck. Yes, Rico, yes. Rest, yes. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Fucking track cuts, man. Is that Massier's fighting the understeer of McCormack setup? Oh, who's that? Please stay off the line, please stay off the line. Legend, that's how you rejoin. Nice work. Dude, Rico is an absolute legend for that. Absolute legend. Good racing though, really good racing. McWillie's getting away though. I think a big problem right now is I think even Ridwan is faster than Messier, so we're sort of catching him, and Ridwan's kind of staying with us for now, so it just makes it a little bit sketchy. He's not done any stupid dives yet, so it's good. Yes! 3 clean.
Time 155.06.
Ridwan race pace is really good. Yeah, the Porsche is a good car here. It's just by lap 10, I mean, he's kind of dropping already. But by lap 10, he's going to start dropping a lot more. If the Porsche didn't have... Oh my god. The problem with the Porsche is obviously you have to set the car up on the rear here. And the Porsche wears its rears so much, I think it becomes quite unstable. But the Porsche's not slow. It's definitely not slow. But it kind of is after like, yeah, 10 laps or something. Oh, Hypercar's here already. Oh, sorry. I lost so much momentum there. Wow, great lap, thanks man. I had 2 run-ins with PopCamp so far. First time he was an absolute bozo. Other time really respectful. Yeah, I've had dodgy passes with him as well, I think, but we did some really good races at Le Mans last week. And yeah, it was fun to race him, so respectful driver for sure. Why does top split have to be boring with car metas? Well, the problem with the Peugeot is that it's so fast, it's pointless doing anything else. GT3 has 2 options. I mean, for 60 minutes, the Aston's definitely quicker. I think it will be quicker in the 10 hour because we have so many tyres, but yeah, the BOP isn't great right now because the tyres were just released on the hypercars, and the GT3 BOP could be better as well. Go, give me the inside. Oh my god. Oh, what a donkey. Ah! Oh. Mate, that's just uncalled for. It's just so uncalled for. Oh, big snap behind. Still snapping. He's in the gravel. Oh! Whoa! Rip match, yeah. What's wrong with him? Yeah, that was naughty send. I actually wish the devs would just see that clip and go, yeah, you're banned. See you later. Like, especially if it's like repetitive or something. Yeah, that was, it looked like they glued together, right? I think. It looked like classic LMU glue or something. I joined the stream full of carnage. Mate, it's like this every race. It's just absurd. It's nice if people are like predictable. Like that was really predictable, right? Like that's not predictable, and he's just ruined it. Like I wouldn't mind the carnage if the cars were predictable, but they just, yeah, it's hard. Like the sender I had last lap on Sector 3, like that's just, it's wrong. It's completely wrong. It doesn't help as well, the hypercars are kind of spread out. I mean, means the traffic just keeps going on and on and on and on, and if you've got a pace advantage on someone, like you just can't use it. Like in the 10-hour race at some point there's going to be hypercars everywhere, and I just don't think it's going to be fun. It's what concerns me a bit. Like, I feel like Boothby's caught up with us. I suppose that is about half a second a lap deficit, which kind of makes sense. It would just be good that, like, if I don't know if any devs are watching any of these streams, if they see any really bad stuff, just ban them for 7 days. Like, just don't let them compete in the 10-hour or something. That would be nice. There you go. Oh, a patient GT3. What? Hypercar. Still a bit of a dodgy overtake. A little bit of a dodgy overtake, but he had good intentions, right? Yo, Chris, what's up? Even when I say not even Spa is that bad? Yeah. I've never driven this track prior to this week. I had no idea it was this bad, but it's definitely got to be up there as one of the worst. I would say this is worse than like ELMS traffic. And ELMS is P2 and P3. It's mental. Car feels really good on its race dock though. I think I've got a nice race dock. I think the quali dock I tried just then was a little bit sketchy. I had pace, but I just wasn't used to it. But the race car feels good. As someone who mostly drives hypers, I generally don't understand why these guys drive like this, so I'm glad someone says it. Did this race yesterday and it's so stressful? Yeah. Like, I get it. I do get it from like a hypercar perspective. You lose a lot of time. But sometimes you just have to take the L. And think about the exit. Because sometimes you think, like, just passing a GT3 doesn't make you faster. If you set up the exit and get a good and like just slow up and then carry momentum through the corner, it will be faster than just diving it and parking it on the apex and maybe making contact. It's very simple. But I get that those situations are sometimes hard to judge, especially if you're new to the track. Because if you just drive like that, you're just constantly risking big crashes and losing more time as well, ultimately. If it's like last lap or something, I get it, I get it. In fact, when it's last lap, if I'm on my own, I am on the lookout for battles and stuff. Like, I'll happily just move off the track. But if you're P15 and it's the start of the race, like, chill out, man. Please. Fuck, I tried rotating it too much. Ah. Sorry. Shit. I feel like the last corner you're basically just dancing on the rear, and I just did it a bit too much. That's annoying. Whoa. Dude, both Rico and LaSalle went pretty wide there. No matter what, you're going to lose time, but you lose less time with a good exit. Exactly, yeah. Think of it this way, right? If you dive and you're parked on the exit because you sent it too hard and you're alongside the GT3, then you're going the same pace as the GT3. So you've lost the time you're trying to gain anyway. You may as well just waited and had a better exit. Oh, the see, if you looked in the mirror then, Ridwan is like struggling on his rears now. I think the Porsche's just... It just kills its rears and just, yeah. For a track that drives on the rear, it's just GG. Oh shit. F. Dude, Rico's sliding as well, jeez. What's the best way to drive those hypercars? I don't understand them. I don't drive them, to be honest myself, but I can't really say anything in particular. I guess just careful. Biggest thing is just being careful on the brakes. And if you use the GT3s, don't drive them like GT3s. That's all I can say really, I don't drive them. You saving to go to the end? I'm not. I'm pitting lap 27. So is Mathieu fully dead now? Yeah. Yes, sir. Playing with fire, yeah. B-17's my relative? Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Is he out to get my boy Rico? Nah, he won't do that. I mean, that looks pretty sus. He wouldn't do that though. Surely. So he's back in PT, yeah. In terms of being in Rico's way, exactly. Dude, George is cooking a bit, actually, to be fair. Not doing too bad. I mean, he has potential to be up here. Just needs to drive the track more, like I have. Oh man, I thought we just got rid of the hyperbozos. Why have we got them again? Aww. Insane, man. I don't really think they should be allowed to send it there. It's fucking insane. Like, we're not crashing because I'm just lifting. Like, I have to just lift. Like, completely open steering wheel, everything. I think tomorrow I'm gonna load up a Smurf account and just turn in on every single hypercar. I spend the day, like, educating them. MU does Hyper GT3 better, but... Wait, we talk about iRacing? Like, I wish I just turned in, to be honest, but I don't want to ruin the race. Yo, Slobbery, thanks for follow. Drive the Peugeot like everyone. Yeah, if you haven't driven hypercars before, drive the Peugeot. I think the Peugeot is the easiest car to drive, right? In hypercars. Your Smurf's only silver? Yeah, same. I think tomorrow I'm just going to drive on my Smurf and just turn in on anybody that does that. All he has to do is wait. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Like, sorry, not 2 seconds. Not even 2 seconds. Like, if he just lifts a bit before, he can just carry the speed and go around the outside of it. The thing is, the difference though is that at least he committed, but it shouldn't happen. It would have got really awkward if he was someone that just didn't want to commit. Oh my god. Everyone's driving the Peugeot, it's so boring. Yeah. It's because it's just so fast. Like it's... People moan about bop touring, but at the end of the day, if a car is so fast, it's not worth driving anything else, and you can't blame them, right? Why are the hypercars allowed on the same track? Oh shit. Oh, I couldn't lift then. Mate. I somehow only lost 2/10 there. I'll take it. Why are you putting your nose there? It's just, look how much time you're wasting. I'm not going to give you the outside now. The cheek. The cheek to even look. Are they trying to get punted? This is why we need Smurf accounts, because I think it would be a bad day for them. If I had turned in everywhere, on every race I've done, I would have DNF'd every race. Which is crazy to think about. They'll overtake you and pull back in the... Yeah, exactly, yeah. You know when a hypercar's screwed it up if they like if they're in the way on exit. And if they're in the way on exit, they've lost a lot of time. Still give us something different and do better strategy. Yeah, fair play. That's kind of what we're doing in the Lexus. The Aston's the OP car, but the Lexus might be good with some luck and the right strategy. It's got some pace against some Astons, but not... I think, like the really fast guys, like aliens, I'm not sure. A second back's always valid if it's on Jack. No, I'll get you banned instantly. Trust. Which pedals do I use? Moza SRP. Pussy the hell out of that. Oh, car's off the track. Another 3/10 going. I thought I used SRP lights. Is SRP Pro? I don't think so. I use the SRP with the stiffened spring mod, so they're not completely standard. Oh my god! You're so slow, man! Again, that was a prime example. Like, he went through the corner as quick as I did. Like, he should have just waited. Look at him. Nah, I would like people like this removed, if I'm honest. That was a guy earlier as well. Just remove them from hypercars. Sorry, pal. You need a license to drive them. I was close to G1, now I'm S2. Oh, F. To be fair, I've not had a DNF in like 100 and something races. I'm surprised I haven't had one yet, touch wood. Fucking traffic, man. Yo, Omar, what's up? There should be a license for hypercars. Honestly, after today, I think I'm going to put in some sort of feature request. I mean, you could probably put hypercars in silver, right? But as like their own series. Just so they can get used to the car. Because the problem is, as soon as they get gold safety rating, they're just hopping in hypercars into like big multi-class race. I don't think there's much time for a lot of them to practice. And I get it, right? Like, people are inexperienced and stuff, but you think inexperience would mean like being cautious or something. They barely mastered GT3s and MP2s, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting what the right thing to do would be. It doesn't help that they are obviously like tricky to drive now, but yeah, don't know. Maybe a prototype license, so they like are forced to kind of drive a lot of cars in multi-class and without ABS and stuff could be cool. Don't know. You've not been a good boy. No, we know. We know you've not been good. It's fine. It's expected. I mean, I have the name Jack Bandit because I was terrible in hypercars, but that's because I was inexperienced. I think that's the case of a lot of people. Oish. Okay. It's a hard track and people are probably quite inexperienced, you know. Running out to drive with safety rating gold. I reckon it should be platinum or something. I always make room, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I've done in this race, right? Like, if I can, I will always lift and give you the corner, because it's quicker for me, it's quicker for you. Like, ultimately, it's about working together. If you work together, like, everyone's happy. I'll even somehow, if I can, give hypercars the outside line. Like right now, give them the outside line so they can just sweep in. But some of them you just can't work with. Right, what's this guy doing? Yep, lovely work, mate. Lovely work. Hello? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? You wanna get banned, keep it up. Just ordered the SRP pedals. Nice, fam. Yeah, get the stiffened spring mod. Make sure you get that. I think it could still be a bit stiffer still. But they're good beginner pedals. PG. Never heard anyone be so calmly aggressive. Well, I'm trying not to be annoying. I know people don't like people boning. But at the same time, I'm trying to talk some facts, you know? Even if you lift, you'll have a second hyper going through. Yeah, that's the hardest. That's when you see 2 hypercars, game over. There's at least a few people that love when you want to moan. Yeah. If I'm moaning, just tell me. I'll try and shut up. I feel like I've been chill. I'm trying to keep my head here because I feel like I need to keep up the good pace to keep up with P1 and P2. Too fast first, George isn't lifting. Shut up for drive people. Yo, Thomas, what's up, man? You racing today? Only P3, wash the unk. Bro, if I'm P3, I'm chilling. I was gonna say something, but I need to concentrate. Am I even trying to get Platinum DR? Oh mate, miles away. A hypercar pass well? What is this? Is your load cell active? No. Someone pointed that out the other day. I mean, it feels like a load cell, but it's not a load cell. That makes sense. And I can't be asked to change it. If I'm gonna learn new pedals, I may as well buy new pedals. Yellow flag. You're about to get silver SR? Nice. Hang on, it's hard for me to read long messages on this track. Yes, exactly. If you need to practice, do it like you should be doing it offline. Like, obviously everyone's entitled to do what they want to do, but practicing offline saves everybody. Not today, maybe late tonight, picture. Am I doing the Qatar event? I honestly don't know. Part of me doesn't want to give up just because people are hyper donkeys, but at the same time I'm thinking like, is it even worth it? I think it'd be fun either way. Just need to not take it seriously and just... I'll put on the grandpa playlist and just chill. You're not doing it? Really, Thomas?
Time 155.81.
I just want to wait until Barcelona and be happy, yeah. Barcelona plus new bot would be great. I prefer racing race room than this, yeah. Fair play. So is your lineup racing at all? Like is Lewis racing? practicing offline is possible? Yeah. Lewis is racing, okay. Who's he racing with then? But I'm an idiot, so I'm gonna race Qatar anyways. I probably will. Like, I'm not gonna be racing here tomorrow, and by the time I've had a day off, I'll be fine. Don't know what the lineup is? Okay. It's a shame not to see, but I get it. Ah. Yeah, just go into race weekend. You can practice offline. The homepage. No. Oh, you donkey. Cannot wait for that Aston to get me by 2 minutes. No, don't do it. Nah, ban that guy. Fucking ban him. What a fucking idiot, mate. Yeah, I'm not doing the 10 hours. Screw it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. It's just, I'm not doing it, man. That is just... It is just the dumbest driver I've just ever seen, man. It's insane. That guy almost killed you as well. Thomas, if you have a clip, send it to me. Because I just want to get these people removed. Because it's like it's borderline like intentional wrecking in my opinion. Actually, I'm going to go through. So I streamed on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think I did 3 races each day. Or I think I did 10 races total. I think in each of the 10 races I have damage. Didn't crash me, just very close. Alright. Chat will get him going. I can't even be asked to type anything. Thanks for the follow. Oh, there goes Trip alone again. Just get out of the race, man. Just... Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He just out forward. Yes. We can breathe. We can actually breathe now. Man, I've lost like 2 seconds to cop cam. That's mental. Going down one race with no damage. I've honestly not had a race without damage, I promise you. Trained all your luck on that one, yeah. The thing is, what's funny is that like every race I've had damage, but every race I could have died as well. It's mental. What happened to Malinowski? He got spun at the start. No, was it lap 3? I think he got spun lap 3. He had a bad quali. He was like P7 and then got up to P2 by like turn 4. And then just had a crash with Rico. Don't want to imagine the start, yeah. Oh, it was okay. McWillie was like, went really deep into turn 1, which caused some issues. The start was okay. It looked to me he was trying to run Rico off the roads. I think it was like, yeah, a little bit squeezy and a little bit of LMU glue. You can review it afterwards. I think it was lap 3 or something. It's just insane, man. Just insane. It would be a shame though to have like... I've not like super grinded yet, I've just been doing races, but it would be a shame to put the effort in and then not do the special event. Oh, here we go. Go to the inside. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to lift, turn in. Lovely. Casual. You cooking with Lexus? It's okay. I actually feel a bit deflated with how fast the Aston is. Oh my god. He waited. Oh my god. Yeah, one of the Mitchells was doing the race earlier and he was just flying. I mean, a lot of the time I lost was because of traffic, but... yeah. At least for my cockpit about that, yeah. It's one thing to make a mistake and accidentally hit the slower car, but these guys seem to be purposely putting themselves in bad spots. I would agree. Oh my... dude. Same guy. 610's gone again. Yeah. Why are they even in the pits? They don't box that early. That's not... in the 10 races I've done, that's not happened. The same guy? Yeah, I know. The thing is, it was a little bit close. But I tried to leave the space, but I still have to back out by like an absolute country mile. Is that classed as an unsafe rejoin technically, or what? People that don't save stop this lap. Alright, okay. So the bozos then. Right, box. Boxy, boxy.
Time 2:01.61.
Stream stuttering from anybody? I've got 0 drop frames. Sorry about that. Why did Rico get turned? Blame the LMU gods for that one. Yeah, it's weird why he got turned, but I didn't. It must be some sort of like window of a car that passed him, but I can't remember a car passing him, so. Don't know what kind of black magic. Just think about the tires. I was trying to miss didn't exist. I wish it didn't exist. I was once consistently 4 seconds to McWilliam. He would have gained a second on me in the stops. Like, it's crazy how much time you can lose. I mean, he could have lost time as well, right? But it just hasn't happened. Unless maybe that's why it was always 4 seconds. Oh my god, a hypercar actually went to the right there. Oh my days. Your outlap was bad. Yeah. Which was the lap where... Oh, that was the lap before, wasn't it? My in-lap was also bad. With that hypercar in turn 1. That was the in-lap, right? I'm pretty sure. As well. That was like half a second there straight away. Probably just got to restart your app. Yeah, I've got no drop frames, so I'm not... It might be me. It could also be... If you're on YouTube, I know YouTube's been weird. Oh my god, where's he going? The thing is, the setup isn't even like fully optimized yet, I don't think. I think there's more time. $226 for what, yeah. Probably lost a second somewhere. Oh, red 1 DT, F. F. Easily done, I've been on 3.5 for most of the race. I think the last race I was on 3.75. track limits are true. Once you get into a flow, yeah, but that's the problem. It's just hard to get into the flow, I feel like. I feel like I'm in a good flow now. I feel like I've had a good flow. I had a good flow in the middle of the race. But as soon as you get a bit unlucky with hypercars, you just kind of lose it. I just need to... Most of my track cuts are from extending the entry. I keep opening the corner up too much. That's my biggest problem. Oh my god. Jack, do I have a Discord? Love to pick your brain sometime with questions. I don't have a Discord server, but if you go on the Le Mans Ultimate Discord and search my name, you'll see me. There's a black car as the oh my god. There's a black car as the profile picture, and you can just message me. Yeah, just join the Le Mans Ultimate Discord and search my name, you should see me. Your car is black, how original? Yeah, games. It's actually my old car. I don't have it anymore. I actually have a M3 instead. It's blue. The E90. So I used to be unoriginal. Now I'm blue. Yo, Meta, thanks for following, man. Don't do it. Thank you. But yeah, it's the only track photo I have, so I just thought it was relevant.
That time was a 1:56.63.
Warra Pass, yeah. Okay. Too early on the power, GG. I was trying to recover the bad line. I was a bit too shallow. How are my tires looking? The tires feel really good, Ref. The scrub wear is bad, but the car feels fine. I feel like I've had good race pace. But also the temperatures are quite low, so... I like this dock though, it's like it's somewhat consistent. Pralin is back again? Where? Oh, he's gone past, okay. Hey, I lost 3.5 seconds this lap? That's crazy. Wow. What dock are you driving? I'll send it to you. I think I may have sent it. I can't remember. Phil's got it. Oh, GG, 58 on the last lap. Get in. 58.9. What was the fast lap? 54.9. F. Phil sent a new dock in? Okay. I'll have a look. Oh my days. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a shame. I've kind of a bad finish, really. I was quite close to Rico for a long time. I just feel like I just always get the worst traffic. I don't know if it's a me thing or what. I don't really understand what the problem is. You're washed? Nah. I'm completely washed in quali though. Alex is good in quali, so he can quali. He passed after I rejoined. He starts out of the way. Yeah, look at the Astons here on the right. There's Mathieu far right. So I think McWilliam goes a bit deep here. Oh my god, massively deep. Oh my days. Look at him trying to block. It's classic Red One. That was for yesterday. Squeezing me on the main straight. Me and Red One had a good battle though. I'm watched in quali and the race. I think we have to lift quite a lot for the race. You just need to just get in the flow. Porsche should have backed off. Yeah, Red One doesn't do that. Not my fault at all. I don't know, because I think there was overlap, but he did that to me yesterday, so I'm not interested. When did me and Red One have a bit of a battle? Yo, Rico. Oh yeah, was it lap 8 with Mathieu? Let's look at that, actually. I think he got glued to you. Let's have a look. Oh my, oh no, it's okay. Oh, oh my god. Oh, he's up again. Oh wow, that's incredible. Selecki, yeah. Right, here we go. I think it was here, right? It kind of looks like, yeah, I guess he does come across you. I don't know. I guess he has somewhat of a right because you don't have overlap. And then you've just braked. I think he's braking at this point. Oh no, he's not even braking. Ah, so if neither of you brake, that means he probably ran into you. It's never really a good idea to come across someone's path like that, but at the same time, I guess, like, the braking zone's there, you might have got overlap. I don't know, I'm not really a steward for it. Looks like blocking a little bit, yeah. Like, it's, if I was Rico, like, if I'm Rico, I'm probably going to try and brake on the outside here. I think that's what he's trying to do, but then Mathieu just comes across quite a lot and just it's a tough one because there's never overlap, but you shouldn't really cut across someone in the braking zone. He's lifting and turning left, yeah. Like, why come across someone when someone's there? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. All Mathieu had to do was stay here. Because, like, he knows Rico's got a bit of a run, so to go in front of him is a bit... But I don't know, because Rico doesn't have overlap. But then it doesn't really matter, because the corner's
the turning point's not even here yet. So Rico might have got overlap, but he got blocked. So just because there isn't overlap doesn't mean he can do that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the thing is, like I said, if Mathieu stayed there, I think Rico would have got overlap on the outside anyway. I feel like Ego kicked in, didn't want to give up the position. It was, yeah, maybe a little bit. All you had to do was stay here, I think. Like he would have been red on the radar here, I think. I just think out of respect, I would have stayed here. But it's easily, sometimes stuff happens. Like he went flying there. Oh my god. Did he get damaged, do you think? Hang on. Ooh. Oh. There's me asking if he got damaged. Hey, how's that still running? Did he box? Oh, his car's mega fucked, yeah. People blocking, does that... My game crashed. I want to look at the replay because me and Red One had a good battle, I feel. Hang on. Bear with me. You have wheel damage. Looks like he misjudged how close Rico was. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've never raced Mathieu. I don't know what his racecraft's like. If that was Red One, I would have said that's his. I would have said that's just classic Red One, but way before in the race. Yeah, I mean, it's just a bit silly to break in front of someone like that, I guess. Do I do the next one? I don't know. Pretty tired. Tired of the hyper dunks. Literally karma. Yeah, it's do the next one in hyper to see how I will lose my rating so fast if I move over to hypercars. 100%. I'm not used to driving them at all. I can't remember what lap it was, but we did have a good battle at some point. Oh, here it is. Okay. Sorry if that's a little bit jarring. Oh yeah, what happened actually? It's a bit further back. Oh yeah, so Rico went wide. I had to lift. Mathieu almost died. Red One's got an insane run. Gets a good one on the outside using that Porsche traction. And at this point, Rico gave me the toe. That was so clutch. Rico, if you're still here, thank you. That was so clutch. How do I get names above the cars? Oh, it's in the graphic settings somewhere under the HUD.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that instant, actually. Paid actor. 100%. So here's fine. He's nowhere near alongside here. We're back to the outside. At this point, we're glued. We're 100% getting glued here. There. I don't even think he has overlap. Hang on. Okay, yeah. He's lost overlap here. So he's lost overlap here anyway. And then we get glued. I can't turn. That happens. Rip Bozo, yeah. Yeah, it should be in the HUD. The spin was nice for VR, I bet. Are you doing it in GT3 mode? It's probably a better place. Ah. But anyway, I will probably... So yeah, I don't know if I'll do the 10 hour. But yeah, if I stream next, it'll be on Saturday. If not, maybe Monday. So yeah, catch you guys later. Peace.